Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to match number 9. This is a big match, Karachi Gymkhana versus BVA. This is the virtual semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of tonight's match, thank you so much. So, the skipper of KGS, Qasim, you've also been in the runs. Your team has had a great run, except for that first match against Huck Academy. Of course, that was the first match under lights. Things have progressed for you quite well since then, and your team has bounced back with a bang. You've smashed virtually every other team you've played. You're obviously living up to the 150-year-old legacy of Karachi Grammar School. What do you think? How has this tournament been for you, and how do you think things are going to progress here tonight?
I think the tournament's been really good. I think even the first match was good. It was our first time playing and we got pretty close. But yeah, we have a good momentum from the past 2 matches. So if we keep that up, I think this game will be pretty easy and we'll be heading to the finals.
Excellent. Like I said, both teams are very evenly matched. Both teams have fantastic players, and it's going to be a real cracker tonight. So, who is going to call and who is going to toss? You'll call. So, Qasim, here's the coin. There's heads and tails. So, Qasim, you toss, and Umash, you call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's tails. So the toss has been won by Karachi Grammar School. Qasim, what are you guys going to do?
We're going to bat first.
Excellent choice. So, thank you, gentlemen. You may shake hands. Best of luck to both of you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There you have it. Karachi Grammar School has won the toss and they have elected to bat. We'll catch you in about 5 minutes from the commentary box. Thank you. Is low at both ends. Is low at both ends. Having played on this pitch myself for at least a decade, I can tell you that it will remain slightly low this evening, especially if the ball is pitched up. A little short of the length, the bowlers might find some good bounce, but other than that, it's going to be a low and slow wicket. So what do the batsmen have to do? Well, as we saw from the Huck Academy games, if the batsmen settle in and get set, and as far as the bowlers are concerned, it looks like it's going to be a spinning track. The cracks are opening wider, and they will open wider as the night progresses. So, moving along, I'd like to invite both the captains for the toss. Hello, good evening, good evening. I have Mr. Umash, the skipper of BVA, and Mr. Qasim, the skipper of Karachi Grammar School. So, first I'm going to have a chat with Umash, and let's see what he has to say. So, Umash, you've had a great tournament, other than that first game against Huck Academy. Keystone, but the match against Huck Academy also, the one that you lost, unfortunately. How has this tournament been for you, Marsh? So far, you've been in the runs, and what do you think?
It has been a great tournament. I've learned a lot of things like how to keep calm and my composure, and how to stay in the wicket, and like how to back up my teammates who if you can see some runs, you have to back up them because you're the captain and it's your thing to do that. So yeah.
Excellent answer. You've also got some runs over here. So how is it like batting under the lights?
I mean, it feels great scoring those boundaries and, retaining the strike. I mean, the second game was a little hard to play. The ball was keeping low. And yeah, but we have to, maintain the strike rate and the average as well.
Excellent answer, Marsh. Thank you so much. So, the skipper of KGS, Qasim, you've also been in the runs. Your team has had a great run, except for that first match against Huck Academy. Of course, that was the first match under lights. Things have progressed for you quite well since then, and your team has bounced back with a bang. You've smashed virtually every other team you've played. You're obviously living up to the 150-year-old legacy of Karachi Grammar School. What do you think? How has this tournament been for you, and how do you think things are going to progress here tonight?
I think the tournament's been really good. I think even the first match was good. It was our first time playing and we got pretty close. But yeah, we have a good momentum from the past two matches. So if we keep that up, I think this game will be pretty easy and we'll be heading to the finals.
Excellent. Like I said, both teams are very evenly matched. Both teams have fantastic players, and it's going to be a real cracker tonight. So, who is going to call and who is going to toss? You'll call. So, Qasim, here's the coin. There's heads and tails. So, Qasim, you toss, and Amash, you call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's tails. So the toss has been won by Karachi Grammar School. Qasim, what are you guys going to do?
We're going to bat first.
Excellent choice. So, thank you, gentlemen. You may shake hands. Best of luck to both of you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There you have it. Karachi Grammar School has won the toss and they have elected to bat. We'll catch you in about 5 minutes from the commentary box. Thank you. और सुनी लिंक तो लगाएं, आपने लिंक ही नहीं दिया यूट्यूब और कहाँ व्हाट्सएप पे आ गया यूट्यूब और ये क्रिक हीरोज का अच्छा ओके All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to match number 9. KGS is batting. Qasim Mustafa and Syed Ayan Rafe opening the batting for Karachi Grammar School. And from Bayview Academy, it's going to be. Who's the bowler? Bowler name? And it's going to be Umash Raza to open the bowling for Bayview Academy. And it's Qasim to face. This is an amazing matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams are equally matched. Both teams have lost one match against Huck Academy. And the winner of tonight's match will book a place in the finals to play against Huck Academy. So it's been a fantastic tournament for both teams. They've virtually smashed all the other teams they've played against on their way to the semi-final. First ball. Guys, I believe it's Qasim facing. Played straight down the ground. Good fielding by mid-on. Mid-off, rather. Beg your pardon. Again, bowling has been on target. Umash changing the pace. Last three balls were darted in. And both batsmen up to the task, playing with a straight bat. 5 runs coming off that over. Good start by both teams, I'd say. The bowler is Raif Alawala, and he's bowling to Syed Ayan Rafe. Oh, that was pitched right up, yorked Ayan over there. Good ball. Full toss played down the ground by Qasim, by Ayan Rafe, beg your pardon. Ooh, that was another very good ball, pitched right up to the batsman, and that was well played in the end by Qasim. Ooh, and a big swing and a miss. That ball was outside off stump. 5 wides on that occasion. So, hi, how are you? So, Bayview conceding 5 extras off that ball. They're going to have to be watchful here, Bayview. A full toss, and and Qasim gets an edge. Ball goes to third man for another 4. So Karachi Grammar School progressed to 16 for no loss. Syed Qasim Mustafa, 4 runs of 5 deliveries, and Ayan 6 of 5. That ball was hit towards mid wicket for a single. KGS batsmen seem to be trying to get. They appear to be getting their footing, and ooh, trying to settle in for a big innings. Both batsmen are quite capable of scoring big. Qasim has scored 76 in one of his matches, and Ayan has scored a century his last match. And the third umpire called an over. There were 2 wides. Confirm, no? So at the end of 2 overs, KGS are now 17 for no loss. Current run rate is 8.5. Projected score 170. Syed Ayan Rafe is at 6 of 6 balls with 1 boundary. Qasim Syed Mustafa, 5 runs of 6 balls, also with 1 boundary. Omash, the skipper, to continue. He bowled a very good first over, just giving 5 runs. Good shot, hit down the ground, but Bayview have protection. Good field placing. They've got a long off and a mid wicket. Another shot pulled away. That's 4 runs. Ayan taking full advantage of that ball that was just short of a length. Pounced on that. Ooh, that ball stayed low. Just missing Ayan. Quicker ball, cut away, but short third man present. Omish Raza, and that's played right under his eyes by Ayan Rafiq. Cautiously. Hit down the ground just short of the fielder. Qasim middling the ball, seeing it really well. Raif Allahwala. Ooh, swing and a miss. Qasim beaten all ends up over there. That was a quick delivery, pitched right up. Qasim going for a booming cover drive. Missing it all ends up. यहाँ पे मेरे ख्याल है और कुर्सियां लगा दें please. Another swing and a miss. That was just outside off stump. Good line by Raif Allahwala. He's enticing the batsman to go for the big drives, and batsman missing it. One more delivery left in Raif's over. Raif has bowled a beautiful line. He's beaten the batsman a number of times. That ball is pitched up. Huge shot by Qasim, and that's 4 runs. Beats the fielder at long on. Good release shot. KGS needed a boundary on that over. Raif Allahwala had controlled the batsman quite well, And KGS pouncing on that full toss delivery. Great shot hit by Qasim. Excellent presence of mind. So at the end of 4 overs, KGS are 26 for no loss. Ooh! Ayan Rafe attempting to cut that delivery. It was a quick one by Amash. This is Omash's third over. He's been quite economical. He's only given 10 runs. And he's varying his pace very well, keeping the batsman guessing. He's displaying some very good variations and looks all set for this semi-final rather. Another slower ball that's up in the air and that's taken. First wicket down for Karachi Grammar School. It's the Centurion, Ayan Rafe. Hit towards mid-on. BVA grabbing that with both hands. And the first wicket goes down for KGS, 31 for 1 after 4.4 overs. Just fallen slightly behind on their run rate. Their run rate is now dropped to 6.6. So Isa Hayat Khan. First ball beaten outside off. Omesh Raza all over the batsman over there. Varying his pace. Keeping the ball outside off. Ooh. Another swing and a miss. So, at the end of the 5th over, Karachi Grammar School are now 31 for 1. Current run rate is at 6.2 and over. So that wicket has definitely dented KGS's progress. Raif Allahwala to continue with his third over. He's given 21 runs so far. And the square leg umpire is moving to the offside. So the DRS camera gets a better view of the crease. Huge swing and a miss. Wide ball called by the umpire and 4 runs. Second wide that has gone to the boundary. That's 10 bonus runs altogether for KGS. So Bayview going to have to be slightly careful controlling their extras here. Cut away towards point. And no run taken over there on that occasion. Bye called by the umpire. Huge shot that's up in the air, beats the fielder at long on. But good recovery and throwback to the non-striker's end. Batsmen come back for a run. Ooh, played cautiously again by Qasim. Another wide delivery. So Raif losing his line a little bit over there. Raif's been slightly expensive with his extras. That ball has gone up in the air. Chance for a catch. Big dive put in. Fantastic effort by the fielder. Unfortunately not getting in under the ball in time, but brilliant attempt for a catch. Close call for Karachi Grammar School. They're living quite dangerously. Clearly they want to go for their shots They feel that they may probably feel that they're lagging behind in the score. They're currently at 42 for 1. So a quick drinks break. This is the sixth over. Umesh with his fourth over. That was driven quite powerfully, but straight to the fielder. Bowling has been quite tight. क्या हुआ? Looks like an injury on field. Hope everything is okay. So news from the middle is no harm done. It was just a side sprain by the BVA fielder. Thankfully, he's okay. So we're going to resume the seventh over. KGS are at 42 for 1. And Raif is going to continue. So there's going to be a change of bowler since Omesh has come off the field with that injury. So it looks like it's going to be Isa Jafrani to continue with the remaining balls from Omesh's over. Is that Isa Jafrani? Batsmen take a quick single. Action resumes. Three remaining deliveries in this over. Isa Jafrani completing Umesh Raza's over. Umesh has come off the field with a slight injury. Ooh, attempted sweep shot by Qasim. The ball goes down leg. Huge shot by Qasim, hit straight down the ground. 4 runs. That ball was pitched up and was asking to get hit. Qasim doing the needful. He was all over that delivery. Qasim's straight game is absolutely fantastic. Great timer of the ball. Ooh. Ball goes down leg. And another attempted sweep, but it was called wide. Qasim not connecting with that shot properly. Isa Jafrani is continuing. Appeal for LBW, but not given there. So Isa completing Umesh Raza's over. Umesh Raza had to come off with a slight injury. I'm here with a very special guest, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Khadija Bano, also known as Bini, the English literature teacher at BVA. How you doing, Bini?
Thank you, Sharam. Loving this energy over here. Really enjoying the boys playing over here.
Excellent. Good to see BVA teachers here to support their students. Very encouraging to see. Bini, of course, a huge cricket fan, as well as a fantastic English literature teacher. Ilhan Khan, another great bowler from BVA. Ilhan has fantastic bowling figures in this tournament. Well fielded at mid-on there. Another huge shot by Qasim and 4 runs. 4 runs called by the umpire. We're just checking with the third umpire. That was a beautiful shot hit by Qasim. So third umpire has called that a 6. KGS now progressing to 57 for 1 after 8 overs. They've picked up their run rate slightly. Qasim speeding things up over there with a couple of big boundaries. We're just clarifying if that big shot by Qasim was a 6 or a 4. And it has been declared a 6 by the third umpire. So 2 runs are going to be added to KGS's total. That's beautifully cut away by the batsman. Qasim off the back foot. I beg your pardon, that was Isa Hayat Khan off the back foot. Square of the wicket, 4 runs. That outfield looks quite quick. And Mufiz is bowling. From around the wicket, again hit through the covers and misfield. But the fielder has recovered. Again, driven through the covers. A little bit of confusion out there between the batsmen, but no harm done. Mufiz is bowling really well at the moment. His line, his length, his everything has been on target except for that one loose delivery that went for 4. Beautiful delivery. Appeal for caught behind. But the umpire is not having anything to do with that. Full toss. Isa gets an easy single for that. Another beautiful cover drive. That was a gorgeous shot. Easily shot of the evening. Qasim Syed Mustafa. Cover drive of cover drives. That shot would put Babar Azam to shame. Gorgeous shot. Right in the gap. Mufiz having bowled a pretty decent over, going for 4 runs off his last ball. So excellent batting by KGS. They've preserved wickets. They're building a good, solid stage for a launch. And they are 68 for 1 after 9 overs. Appeal for LBW, that ball going down leg. Umpire does not call a leg bye, so clearly coming off his pads.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Great shot, hit towards mid wicket, straight to the fielder. Usher, the fielder there. Usher's brother is playing for Karachi Grammar School. So it's a matchup between two brothers. Usher's brother, Shizar, is a KGS bowler, a very good one. Beautiful ball played right under his eyes. Good solid defense by Isa. I beg your pardon, Qasim. Would you... Huge shot, that's at the boundary, and that's 6 runs. Qasim coming to the party. He's here to make runs, ladies and gentlemen. Huge 6. Ali, kaise ho? Aao bhai. Full toss, Qasim smashes that. Misfield by the fielder. Batsmen come, take a run. There's a quick drinks break at the end of 10 overs. KGS are 76 for 1. Isa Hayat Khan batting at 6 of 13. Qasim leading from the front. 42 of 34 balls for the skipper. 6 fours and 2 huge sixes. KGS have come here to compete. And looks like it's going to be a fantastic match. Great base has been established by KGS for them to launch into their big shots in the last 10 overs. So the game resumes at 76 for 1. Ooh, that was pitched up and well negotiated by by Qasim. I beg your pardon. Qasim and Issa look quite similar from the comp box, hence the confusion. Huge shot, extra cover, well fielded by the fielder, and the batsman sneak in for a single.
तुम्हें तो पता ही नहीं कि कैसा हक एकेडमी खेला है हमने तो चीखे मार मार के जिताया सर
I come, Ali. This is my friend. And drop catch over there. Action all around. Qasim's catch goes down. Key wicket. So, बाबर, आप बिनी के पास आ जाएं, अली सोहेल को इधर बैठने दें. चल आजा बाबर. The 76 for 1. I've got the scorecard. You may want to open the YouTube if you feel like. आपको तो डिस्काउंट भी मिल गया पैडल का. क्यों? You didn't see the post? I never saw that. A paddle discount to all the rising star players. Politics ही खत्म होके देती तो मैच का बनाएंगे. Are you following Hug Academy outside of cricket? Beautiful shot, inside out. And that was hit through extra cover, slapped through extra cover. And we have Mr. Ali Sohail back with us in the comm box.
Yes.
Our regular.
First over from the Faisal Bank end. Big game here today. Bayview versus Grammar School. A virtual semi-final. Whoever wins today is going to play Haq Academy in the final. The big wicket is Qasim. Qasim is still out there. He's the danger man for Bayview. If Qasim lasts another 5-6 overs, this is going to be a big total for Bayview to chase. Qasim in fabulous form. He's been scoring runs all round. Ayan to continue.
And Ilhan Khan is going to be the bowler.
Ilhan now in his third over. Ilan's had a relatively expensive outing. He hasn't picked up a wicket yet, and he's conceded over 20 runs. Oh, that was a catch.
Bowler really going for that, and they realize they need a wicket to break this partnership that's building steadily, and KGS keep their wickets in hand. Surely they're going to launch at some point.
Yes, Qasim was a bit pensive there. He didn't even go for the single. Qasim is now just one shot away from his 50, and he goes for the
Beautiful
big one.
shot, hit straight down the ground for.
I think the fielder should have really gone for that, and with that, Qasim, well, not
6 runs signaled by the umpire. Was it Ilhan? Was it? Yeah, it was Qasim. So 50 up for Qasim. The skipper. Skipper Qasim leading from the front. He's a big player for big occasions.
Qasim, Isa, both in the middle, a big partnership for the grammar school team. Lofted shot by Isa. With that, they cross over for a single. Qasim taking the single on the last ball of the over. With that, Qasim is going to retain the strike as we head into the 13th over rather.
Current projected scores at 162. KGS now progressing at a steady canter, 8 runs and over.
KGS has a very good bowling lineup, a very good spin attack, so I think anything above 150 is going to be challenging for Bayview. I think 150 itself is also going to be challenging, but really anything above that is going to really require Bayview to play out of their skin. A very formidable spin attack Grammar School possesses. And that's a misfield in the covered region. Isa rocking onto the back foot, punching it to the cover fielder. The cover fielder unable to connect the ball on first attempt. And with that, they cross over for a single. And with that, we're going to take a brief Azan break.
Word from the middle is that Umesh Raza is okay. He's back on the field. He had a slight neck strain. He's a key player for Bayview Academy. Very good news that he's back.
Gotham getting ready to restart proceedings from the Faisal Bank end. KGS 96-01 after 12.1. Qasim, a key batter in the middle. Qasim is really the danger man for Bayview. If they can get Qasim's wicket, KGS's middle order really hasn't been tested much. And the first match in which they were tested, they weren't really able to perform too well. So really, there's a lot to play for right now. If Bayview can get this wicket, it will really expose KGS's middle order.
So, bowling now is Gautam Kingrani. He's a leg spinner. Gautam is having a pretty decent tournament. And by the looks of it, by the looks of the first delivery, he got some good bounce.
Good bounce, good grip.
The very first delivery, indeed. Again, good length.
A perfect leg spinner. Qasim in two minds, thinking of using his feet and then deciding against doing that. So he was looking to move forward, but then I think made the wise choice of staying in his crease and just fending that off to the point fielder.
Ooh, top edge, and that just went over the wicketkeeper's head.
Gautam's getting a lot of spin off this wicket, so he's getting good bounce, good spin.
Indeed, his first few deliveries, he's caused some issues for Qasim.
And good change by Umesh. He's come into a slip fielding position now. He's moved from a third man position into...
Pitched up, hit towards cow corner, huge shot, another six by Qasim. You can't pitch the ball up to Qasim.
Qasim is a real danger man. He's also a man for Huck Academy to watch out really for the finals. If KGS wins today. He really is a danger man in the KGS side.
KGS have a fantastic platform now to launch from. And looks like we have a match on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of his crease, appeal for stumping, and it's been given.
Qasim getting greedy there.
Gautam Kingrani tempting the batsman to come out of his crease. Beautiful delivery. The ball just hanging an extra second in the air. Drawing Qasim out of his crease, going for a shot, missing the bat entirely, and the wicketkeeper doing the needful, whipping off the bails like a panther.
A perfect leg spinner delivery. The ball spinning, gripping, moving off the wicket. Qasim not getting to the pitch of the ball and as a result being beaten in the air. And the keeper whips off the stumps. This is really the opening that Bayview was looking for. It's absolutely important for Bayview to now apply the pressure.
Bayview require a few more wickets to get back into this game so that they can restrict KGS to a total that they can get to. 102 for 2 at the end of 13 overs. Isa still out there at 13 runs of 18 deliveries with 1 boundary. And
I think the importance of that wicket is evident even amongst the Bayview boys. You could see how they were celebrating. They all knew this was an important wicket, and that breakthrough really now opens the gate for them to get deep into the middle order of the KGS lineup. I think they've got to really be careful against Gautam. Gautam is getting a lot of bounce, a lot of spin. The batters really should only step out of the crease if they can get to the pitch of the ball.
short ball and straight to the fielder.
That really was a loose delivery.
Loose delivery, hit square of the wicket, smashed straight down the throat of the fielder.
Seems like the batter hadn't really looked at the field and he just played that shot.
That was a great catch also, Ali.
Yeah, back-to-back wickets. The two set batsmen out. Isa now losing his wicket. So a lot of celebration in the ground. There's a lot of Bayview parents, a lot of Bayview kids actually here. So it seems like one of those Huck Academy games where lots of kids and parents show up. So we've got at least 50 to 60, maybe even more spectators in the ground today. So a very lively atmosphere.
Shahzain Butt up next. Shahzain Butt, the new batsman in.
Ali Junaid picking up his first wicket on the very first ball that he's bowled. That was a bit of a loosener, a half tracker at the center of the wicket. The batter rocking on the back foot and trying to whip it through square leg. Unable to control the height on that shot. Great shot.
Cut away.
First delivery faced by Shahzain. He waited for that, played a late cut. That had to be hit very precisely, because there's also a first slip in place. I think that's a good attacking field setup by Umesh. Umesh's got a inside out field. He's got a slip in position, and then he's got a deep cover patrolling the offside boundary. And another wicket.
Clean bowled.
And as I was saying, KGS's middle order really hasn't been tested, and where they have been, they haven't really performed. And today, they've lost 3 quick wickets. In a matter of 5 deliveries, they've lost 3 batters. Mustafa losing his wicket on the very first ball.
If Bayview can restrict KGS to around 150, it would be a very competitive total, and the match should be on. Looked like for a minute that KGS was going to run away with the base that they had established. So far, 18 extras in CS's bowling innings. Sorry, I beg your pardon, BVA's bowling innings. And Ali Junaid getting a wicket off his very first delivery.
No, this is 2 wickets. No.
Yeah, beg your pardon. He's gotten 2 wickets in 3 deliveries. So, Bayview bouncing back big time.
Watchfully played by the new batter in the cover region. If I was the Bayview captain, I would really bring in the deep cover fielder also. This is really the time to attack.
Pitched up, that's up in the air, and another catch taken.
Another unexplainable shot, really.
Karachi Grammar School falling. Wickets are falling like 9 pins.
There was really no need for that kind of shot. I mean, he just got to the wicket, he defended the first ball, and then he played a shot really in no man's land. The wickets are following, I think, quicker than they can get their batters ready to pad up.
This has been a very eventful over by Ali Junaid. A match-changing over.
3 wickets in
3 wickets in
5 balls.
5 deliveries. KGS in complete disarray. And BVA making a huge comeback.
As we were discussing, Qasim was the key wicket for KGS. He was really holding the innings together. He played a rash shot, a shot that really wasn't needed because he hit a 6 on that ball in the ball preceding that. He really had to wait to get to the pitch of the ball, but on that occasion he did not do that, which led to his downfall. Now a dead bat shot by the new batter. KGS really needs to look to consolidate. And now at the end of 14 overs, they're 103 for 4. Fantastic atmosphere at the SKBZ cricket ground.
Yes, Ali, lots of parents pouring into the ground. Lots of students and great atmosphere.
Seems like the management has done good advertising of this game because lots of parents, as I said. Also, for those who may not know, we've got DRS. I think for the very first time being used in a school cricket tournament. So we've got the DRS technology in place. So the fielding team can review decisions if they need to. Good attacking field setup by Umesh. He's got a slip in place, and he also has a what you really need to possibly call a, I don't know, short or silly point. He's not really a, yeah. Well,
Yes, I totally agree with you, Ali. And KGS are going to have to make runs off every ball from here on. There are only 6 overs to go after this one. And little opportunity for batsmen to get set. They're going to have to get going right away.
You can see Umesh, the Bayview captain, really waving around his arms. He's constantly moving the fielders. That was a quicker one by the bowler. Well played by the batter, watching the ball, playing it to the offside, and with that, the batter is able to cross over for a single.
It was beautifully fielded. Definitely saved 4 runs over there. Diving to his left. Good lengths being bowled by Gautam. Gautam was the bowler who got the breakthrough for BVA, getting Qasim's key wicket.
Yes. A critical phase for Bayview and Grammar School. Gautam is getting a lot of grip, a lot of rip off the wicket, so the KGS batters have to be careful here. It's important for them not to lose another wicket, at least for the next couple of overs. They've got to try and look to consolidate, build, set a bit of a platform, give themselves a bit of a chance. I think they've got to really try and get across over 140. I think anything less than 140 will really be a score that it's really going to be something for Bayview to lose.
It's okay, fine. It's okay, no problem.
Lots of teenagers scrolling through the
Beautifully
ground.
bowled. Did he get an edge over there?
No, that wasn't an edge, but a fantastic delivery, fantastic length actually.
And
The batter really not sure if he should go forward or back, and really caught in the middle as a result, being beaten outside the off stump.
good bounce off that ball too.
Yeah, bouncy wicket it seems.
That's scooped away down the leg side. 4 runs, pickup shot, and KGS getting 4 runs for that.
High risk shot, I'd say. I mean, it seems like the KGS boys are finding it difficult to play the ball along the ground. So that wasn't fully connected. He got a bit of a top edge.
Was that a 4 or a 6? By
Ali Junaid coming into bowl his second over. He's been the chief destructor, having picked up 3 wickets in his first over.
So it's Shahzeen Butt and Shizar Ishtiyaq batting out in the middle.
The keeper was not able to collect that delivery. Keeper stood up a bit early, so the ball going through his legs. Ali Junaid coming in, bowling his second over. Second ball of the second over. And the batter pushes that ball to the mid-on region, and they cross over for a single. Another rash shot. Not sure what KGS is up to, really. The batter playing all around that delivery. Looking to play it to the heavens, completely missing the ball.
That was Shezar who got out there. Shezer is Usher's younger brother. Usher is playing for Karachi Grammar School and Shezer is playing for Bayview Academy.
So from about 100 odd for one, KGS now 112 for six. Ali Junaid and Gautam, the duo, have done a lot of damage, and Gautam really, Ali Junaid really being the chief destructor. He's picked up 4 wickets already, and he's only into his second over.
And he's only given 2 runs for his efforts.
Bayview spinners in the destruction business today. Well bowled, the batter looking tentative, not really moving his feet on that occasion. Playing it from the crease, not going back or forward.
Ali, what do you think is going through the mind of this 12-year-old at the moment?
I think he's just looking to survive at the moment. I think they've been shell-shocked by the amount of wickets that have fallen.
Good positive shot. Good positive shot by the batsman there. Yeah, I think the KGS batsmen are going to have to show some positivity, show some intent. They can't get bogged down. They have another 4 overs to go. So they have to try and get up to at least 150 to stay competitive in this match. KGS, of course, have some fantastic bowlers. So they can definitely defend a low total.
Yes, they were very competitive against Huck Academy when they scored just over 100. And they almost defended that total, took it to the wire. I think that match went up to the 18th or 19th over. So a beautiful delivery there by Gautam.
Gautam has really taken the pace off his bowling, and he's realized that he's getting a lot more purchase off the pitch.
Another fantastic delivery, beating the batter outside the off stump. The batter not really sure how to negate that spin. I think he's got to really try and press forward, stay in the crease, but move forward, try and suppress the spin, try and meet the ball where it's pitching. Well, that was a bit shorter, so he decided to rock back on the back foot. I think the KGS batters have got to try and play the ball along the ground. There's a mid-wicket in the circle and also the square leg just outside the circle, so at 75 degrees.
Appeal for caught behind, not given by the umpire. BVA definitely sensing blood. They want to go for the kill.
So Sharam, as this is a virtual semi-final, and whichever team wins today is going to be playing Huck Academy in the final on Saturday. So from a Huck Academy lens, who do you think Huck Academy would prefer to play against? Bayview or KGS?
Batsman coming out of his crease. Gautam tempting once again. Tempting the batsman to come out of his crease once again. Very successfully. Beautiful ball, slowing it down. And
I think you've got to really say that the batter, yet another batter from KGS throwing away his wicket. I mean, if you look at the last few balls, the batter's not really able to read the bowler, the ball pitching, and he's constantly being beaten outside the off stump. And if one is being beaten, why would you dance down the wicket, not get to the pitch of the ball? 9 times out of 10, you would be beaten. And that's exactly what happened. So given the match situation, given where KGS stands at this point, I think the batter's really just throwing it away. They've got to really try and consolidate, at least try and play out the full 20 overs, get to in the range of 130 to be competitive. The way things stand, 130 seems far-fetched.
Absolutely, Ali. And to answer your question, which team would Huck Academy prefer to play? I think at this point, Hug Academy would be comfortable playing either team. Hug Academy have beaten both teams on its way to the finals. So, as long as it's a competitive final and all the players enjoy themselves, I think Hug Academy wouldn't mind playing either side. Both are very good sides on their day. Both have fantastic batsmen and bowlers. So would be a great match with either team.
Yes, KGS a very strong outfit. So is Bayview. And that stumping was referred to the third umpire by the square leg umpire, and third umpire giving the decision in favor of the fielding side.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the first ever DRS review in the history of Interschool cricket in Karachi. So congratulations to the organizers, congratulations to both teams for being a part of history. History has been made today, and it's a great addition to the cricket scene here in Karachi to have DRS for stumpings and runouts at school level. Quick single by the batsman.
With that, 17 overs have gone by.
Shahzain Butt still hanging in there. 7 of 11 deliveries with one
KGS.
boundary.
Yeah, KGS 116 for 7. Ali Junaid bowling another
Outside,
over.
off stump, a quicker ball. Swing and a miss. There was a peel for caught behind, or
Farooq looking to play that through the offside. Unable to connect.
short delivery cut away, but well fielded by the point fielder. Another beautiful evening here in Karachi at the SKBZ Pro Athletic Cricket Ground in Defence Phase 6. Good crowds. Huge heave-ho. Missed by the batsmen. And batsmen come back for 2 runs.
Three much needed runs added to the KGS total. Although we're in the 18th over, the Bayview skipper on the attack. He's got a slip still in place. I think good attacking, positive field setting by Umesh. Nicely
Cut
played.
away to point. Batsmen come back for a quick single. Direct hit. But the batsman had made it back.
The fielder was at the edge of the circle, so that was an easy single, really. I think that's... To add to the atmosphere in the ground, we've got some makai, we've got some burgers, we've got some French fries, lots of food around.
We've got some nice dudh patti chai, juices,
Yeah.
mosquito repellent.
So a complete atmosphere.
Bayview just trying to get their field set. I think Omash has the ball again. He's recovered from his injury quite quickly.
Yeah, a bit of a discussion in the middle. I think they were sort of deciding who should come in and bowl the second last over of the innings. Bayview's really been able to get a hold on proceedings. I mean, I'd say about at the halfway mark of this innings, it really seemed like Grammar School is going to get something in excess of 150. In fact, one of our peers in the commentary box was talking about 175. But the way things stand, 130 would be a feat.
Yes, with 2 overs to go, that's 12 deliveries. Ali, 130 is your prediction?
Gautam to continue to bowl his final over.
Chance for a run out, throw to the non-striker's end, but batsmen make it back safely.
I think the secret to Gautam's bowling today has not just been the spin, which has been quite significant, but also the length that he's been bowling. He's been bowling at a length that the batters are not really sure whether they should go forward, back,
That's
sweep.
up in the air. There's a chance for a catch, and it's dropped. First catch goes down from Bayview side. That was in the air for a long time. Batsman got under it and just losing it in the lights.
Yeah, that landed in the middle of 3 fielders. I think it was really the catch for the short mid-wicket fielder, but he left that for the long on fielder, and so landed in between the 3.
Chance for another run out. Batsman trying to go for everything now. They
So
really need to...
So batters are now really looking to play Gautam to the leg side. Now that's playing the leg spinner against the spin. And with the bounce and the rip that Gautam is getting, I think that's a very risky shot. I think the batters would be better advised to try and play that through the offside. Because in that case, they'll be playing it with the spin. Right now, these are very high-risk shots. And with that, Gautam shoots that in.
That was a beautiful ball.
Good change-up.
Excellent variety shown by Gautam. He's got some tricks under his sleeve. And all the varieties are now coming out. He's displaying the full array.
And Shadam, another reason why I think the batters should try and play him through the offside is that not only will that be with the spin,
That ball is up in the air. There's a chance for a catch, and it's dropped. Batsmen come back for 2 runs.
Yeah. Bayview doesn't really have any boundary riders on the offside. So I think anything that the batters can get through the inner circle is going to be high value for the shot. So that's why they've got to really try and play that through the offside.
Wide delivery called. Another wide delivery. Gautam trying to keep the ball on the offside, trying to force the batsman to pull the ball against the spin, just like Ali mentioned.
The batter almost did everything to try and reach that, but a bit too far. That's a bit of a fumble.
Misfield at the boundary. Batsmen come back for 2 runs. That was a fantastic throw from the boundary. Good recovery by the boundary rider. Almost lost that ball and it almost went for 4 runs. KGS 129 for 7 after 19 overs. Current run rate is at 6.7. And we have Shahzain Butt in the middle, 12 runs of 16 deliveries, 1 4. And he's accompanied by Mohammad Ahmed Farokh, who's batting at
Ali
7.
Junaid to bowl the last over of the innings. Ali has been the chief destructor and he's looking to, I think he'd want to get another wicket, get a fifer.
That's a beautiful shot hit down the ground. 4 runs.
Shahzain Butt in the middle, Shahzain's father, Taimur Butt in the center. Taimur ecstatic with that shot. Shouting, howling, clapping in support of his son. And that shot prompted a bit of a field change. The long on fielder coming a bit straighter, going right on the edge of the boundary. So all
Indeed,
geared up for
and,
another shot.
Ali Junaid shooting that ball in.
And the batter really using the pace on that delivery to push that straight behind and over his head.
Ooh, big wide swing and a miss outside off stump. Excellent bowling by Ali Junaid. Definitely pick of the bowlers tonight. 2 deliveries to go. He's only given away 12 runs for his 4 wickets.
He'd really be hoping to get a fifer here. And with
Indeed.
that, go into the record books
Absolutely.
of this tournament.
Appeal for LBW. Batsman sneak in a single.
Ooh. I think that would have been a run out, frankly, if the ball was going straight for the wicket and the bowler putting his hand in the middle, stopping the ball from hitting the wicket. If he would have let it go, that would have been a run out.
Leg by indicated by the umpire.
And Ali Junaid picking up 5 wickets. Fantastic spell. Really breaking through the middle order of the KGS lineup.
This is only the second fifer of the tournament. A great bowling performance. That was a great performance by BVA to come back. There was a point when KGS was chugging along, having lost only 1 wicket. And when Qasim was out there, they were looking really strong. All right, so KGS scored 134 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. Syed Ayan Rafe scoring 10 runs with 2 boundaries. He was the centurion last match, couldn't get going this evening. Qasim Syed Mustafa, the skipper, leading from the front. 61 of 47 deliveries, 7 fours, 4 sixes. In the end, getting stumped by a beautiful ball by Gautam Kingrani. Isa Hayat Khan tried to give some support, getting 13 runs of his 19 deliveries. Mustafa got clean bowled by Ali Junaid of his very first ball, going for a duck. Shahzain Butt then offered some resistance for Karachi Grammar School, staying in there, scoring 16 runs of 21 deliveries with 2 fours. Shazir Ishtiaq unlucky, getting out for a duck. Akbar Azim Mirza, Mir Muazzam Murray scoring 1 run each. And Mohammad Ahmed Farokh getting 7 runs of 9 balls. 25 extras by Bayview this evening. And KGS's total score is 134 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. And now on to the bowlers. So Umesh Raza, 3.2 overs, 1 maiden, fantastic bowling, only giving 10 runs and getting 1 wicket. Raif Allawala, the most expensive bowler from the lot, having bowled two wides that went for 5 runs. 3 overs for 31 runs. Isa Jafrani bowling the last over. He came in to fill in Umash's over, bowling 4 deliveries for 7 runs. Ilan Khan, 3 overs, 29 runs, no wicket. Mufiz Ahmed, 2 overs, 17 runs, no wicket. Gautam Kangrani, amazing bowling performance, getting 2 key wickets in his spell. 4 overs, 25 runs, 2 wickets. But the pick of the bowlers, ladies and gentlemen, Ali Junaid, 4 overs, 12 runs, 5 wickets. And he brought Bayview back into the game. Amazing bowling performance. And now we have a match on our hands. Let's see if KGS can get to 134 runs. They're going to have to score at 6.7 runs and over. And it's going to be an exciting finish to tonight's match. We'll catch you in another 5 minutes when both teams are ready to take the field. Thank you. Another shot, pulled away. Number of times. That ball is pitched up. Huge shot by semi-final rather. Another. Straight. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The match is about to resume. KGS have taken the field, and we're currently just waiting for the BVA batsmen to join them. Umesh, the skipper, leading BVA out onto the field, and he's accompanied by Syed Hussain Abbas Jafri, the hard-hitting batsman from BVA. Syed Hussain Jafri smashed his way through the last match, having hit 5 huge sixes. The skipper Umesh is also in form, having scored 70 odd runs in his previous match. Good start to the match. Umesh prodding the ball.
Right, with that, Umesh getting things underway.
Mustafa bowling, the good bowler.
Mustafa, the dangerous Mustafa, who's been picked up man of the match or at least best bowler in a couple of matches. He's into the attack. He's really KGS's trump card in this bowling lineup. I think Umesh versus Mustafa is going to be the real battle in the middle. Umesh is critical to Bayview's success. Umesh is to Bayview what Qasim was to grammar school. So I think Umesh has got to really try and play through the innings. He's got to really try and anchor this innings, hold up one end.
The other batsman, beg your pardon, the other batsman is Maaz Imran, not Syed Hussain Jafri. So it's Maaz Imran and Umesh Raza.
This match is really for Bayview to win. KGS has only scored a modest total with 134 to win in 118 balls. This match is really for Bayview to win. Mustafa now coming in to bowl his third delivery.
And that's out! Clean bowled!
Just what the doctor ordered. This is exactly what KGS needed.
What a start by KGS, getting a wicket their very first over. Maaz Imran getting an inside edge. The ball ricocheting against his wickets. And KGS have gotten the breakthrough that they were looking for. What a start to this semi-final match, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, what a start to the second innings. I mean, if KGS is to win the match, I think what they need is to pick up early wickets, expose the Bayview middle order, as soon as possible, and particularly when Mustafa is in the attack. Now,
Ilhan is the next batsman in.
Ilhan joining Umesh in the center. This is now a critical period for Bayview. They've got to really try and ensure they don't lose another wicket. I think there was a bit of exchange of words between Mustafa and Umesh, but all is well. The match to continue. Good aggressive field setting by the KGS bowlers. Fantastic bowling by Mustafa. Mustafa bowling with quite a lot of pace. He's a spinner, but he's really darting it in.
Huge appeal
Yeah.
by KGS on that occasion. Another good delivery, right on target by Mustafa. Mustafa really the key to KGS's bowling.
Beautiful delivery that almost beat the defenses of the batter. Fantastic line and length. The KGS fielders appealing for a wicket there, but that really wasn't out. I mean, that ball bounced on the turf bounced on the turf and went into the pads of the batter after bouncing on the turf. So Abbas Mandviwala into the attack. Mandviwala bowls with a bit of a run-up. He's another spinner in the KGS lineup. He's got a very interesting approach coming in to the wicket. Lots of movement in his run-up. I think the length at which he bowls is going to be essential. I think the spinners from Bayview were really able to bowl in that channel of uncertainty, foxing.
That was a good ball. Good ball by Mandviwala.
Yeah, so the the Bayview bowlers were able to fox the KGS batters on a number of occasions, which led to the slide of KGS when they were batting. So it's very interesting to see how the KGS bowlers go about proceedings.
Mandviwala has a very interesting approach to the wicket. Quite a busy action, I'd say, but that was a good ball. Another beautiful ball.
The KGS bowlers right on the money, bowling a good length, good line, attacking the stumps, not giving anything away, making the Bayview batters earn for their runs. I think this is if Bayview thought at the start of this innings that this is going to be an easy stroll for them, they're in for a reckoning. This is going to be a difficult chase. It's going to go down to the wire.
That was tossed up.
But
Nicely played down the ground by Umesh.
But another fantastic delivery. I think good length, good line and length bowling by Mandviwala. Umesh watching that ball, letting that go through.
It's good to see Mandviwala has picked up his line quite early, and that's very encouraging for
Yes.
KGS.
Both KGS bowlers bowling with a lot of control. I think KGS really needs to try and stop those singles. I think the fielders inside the circles, they really, many of them on the leg side are at the edge of the circle.
So 25 extras given by BVA in their innings. It'd be interesting to see how KGS go about keeping a lid on their extras. So far, they've been quite tight.
Yes. If we go by what we've seen in this tournament, KGS spinners are usually on the money. They don't give a lot of extras. They're very tight with the line and lengths. So based on what's happened in the recent past, you'd expect Bayview to give a lot less extras. Certainly not the 34 that Bayview has given. So I think that's going to probably add another 10 or 15 to their total.
And it's Mustafa back into the attack. So it was very interesting to see how Huck Academy played Mustafa. They played very tentatively and cautiously. They saw through Mustafa's bowling,
Yeah.
and then they started scoring after he was done.
I think given the pace at which Mustafa bowls, you've got to really try and play him like a seamer, right? Because he's
Yes.
bowling it with quite a bit of pace.
Oh, that's beaten the fielder at backward point, but only one run conceded there.
Mandviwala unable to collect the ball in the point region, that the misfield resulting in a single. But I think in any case, even if he would have fielded that ball, that still would have been a single, because many of the fielders inside the circle, as I said, are at the edge of the circle. So really, I think any shot that goes to the fielder is going to more or less lead to a single. And I think they've got to, KGS has got to really be careful, not concede singles on good deliveries, because if they're really able to stop these easy singles, I think that's going to really add to the pressure on Bayview. At the moment, Bayview is able to release the pressure with the singles.
It's good running between the wickets. Bayview doing the needful. They're taking singles here, trying to consolidate their innings, and they're really playing according to the situation and the bowling. So credit to Bayview batsmen for keeping things under control. Also, they haven't played anything rash. They've been quite watchful to good bowling.
I think it's a great contest between bat and ball. I think the bowlers have been immaculate with their length and lines, and the batters have been quite constrained, but they've been right up. They've been very aware. They've been ensuring that they get the single whenever on offer. They've not been lazy with their running. There's not really been much confusion amongst the batters also when they've been running. So very clear in their mind.
And I quite like the temperament both batsmen are showing out there. They know it's not a large total, so if they keep their wickets intact and if they see through these early overs by these KGS top spinners, they could get some runs later on.
So Mustafa is the frontline spinner from KGS. He's already bowled 2 overs. He's not picked up he picked up 1 wicket, but he's really the wicket-taking bowler. I think it'll be very interesting to see if the captain continues with Mustafa and how many overs Mustafa bowls up front, because I think he's really the bowler who can really come back in the middle order and in the midst of the innings, say around the 10, 12 over mark, and also create havoc in the Bayview lineup.
That's a very good point, Ali. And so far in all of KGS's matches, the skipper has bowled Mustafa right through, and he's bowled his full quota 4 overs on the trot. So
First boundary for Bayview. Mandviwala losing his line on that occasion, and the batter helping himself. The wicketkeeper seems to have injured himself. He's stretching himself rather. A bit of a cramp, maybe in need of some water. Manviwala to continue. I think KGS really has to do something about those singles. The singles are far too easy to come by. The bowlers are bowling very nicely, but they're not really being able to contain the scoring. And Bayview not really showing much aggression. They're just looking to bat and play with the field. So Bayview 15 for 1 after 4. And with that, for the first time in the innings, KGS introducing a fast bowler. A bit of a loser by the new bowler. Unlike the previous matches, the captains held back Mustafa. Otherwise, Mustafa in the previous matches has bowled 4 overs on a trot. But in this particular game, given the nature of the game, given the nature of proceedings where Mustafa's picked up 1 wicket, but I think they really want to hold Mustafa back to bring him back in the middle of the innings to be able to attack the middle order of Bayview. They've held him back. Bayview 17 for 1. Omesh getting ready to face another delivery. Another misfield and another easy single. Or will that be an easy single? Yes, it is an easy one. The singles are far too easy to come by. I'd say Bayview's possibly stolen about 7 singles here in the first 5 overs. 7 easy singles. I think KGS really needs to control these singles to build pressure on Bayview. Because, you know, the bowlers are going to make that odd mistake. They're going to bowl that odd bad delivery, which is going to get punished for 4. And if in between those boundaries, Bayview can keep running, keep rotating the strike. Things are going to get relatively easy for them.
The drones, getting the loud appeal, caught behind, umpires having nothing to do with it. And KGS sensing that they could make another breakthrough here. Bayview are 18 for 1 at the end of, well, it's 4.5 overs, 1 more delivery to go.
Zed running in once more to bowl the final delivery of his over. A beautiful cover drive. With that, the batsman fetches another single, another shot in the circle. With that, Bayview 19 for 1 after 5. The required run rate 7.73 runs per over needed, but that's very doable on this ground, on this wicket. KGS has got to really try and push that up to about 9.5, 10 to make it difficult for Bayview.
So it's going to be Shezer Ishtiaq into the attack. Shezer, interestingly, plays for Karachi Grammar School, and his brother Ashar plays for Bayview. So it's going to be brother versus brother. And that's pulled away, 4 runs. Batsman using the pace of the delivery.
A bit of a loosener by Shezer. Not just that this is not just that Ashar plays for Grammar and Ashar plays for Bayview and Shezer plays for Grammar, but both brothers also play for SKBZ. So this is home territory for them. Shezer actually was a pace bowler. Only recently has he started bowling spin. Shezer now coming to bowl his second delivery. Shezer giving a lot of loop on that one. Another loopy delivery by Shezer, well negated by the batter. Well played, looking to sweep that, but unable to clear the infield. So that ball was fielded at the square leg region. That one was played a bit uppishly. The batter not getting to the pitch of the ball, going a bit early into that shot. The body weight carrying that ball, almost carrying that ball to the cover region, cover fielder. But because the cover fielder is standing right at the edge of the circle.
Swept away, 4 runs, beautiful shot.
Shizzer has had an expensive start. He's conceded 9 already of the first 5 balls and bowling another loopy delivery. This time the batter unable to.
Good delivery, loud appeal.
That was not out.
Given by the umpire.
Desperation in the appeal from KGS, but that really wasn't out. I mean, KGS field is not really looking happy with that decision, but I think the right decision has been made.
Indeed, and I think KGS quite desperate now. They're looking for a breakthrough. Bayview are 28 for 1 after 6 overs. They've kept things under control, KGS has, but they're also defending a low total. The run rate required has now climbed to 7.64 an over. And
Zed now
Bayview
running into
require-
for his second over.
Bayview require 107 runs of 84 deliveries.
And as I was saying, another single, another tap, and another run. KGS seems unbothered by the singles that the Bayview batters are able to take. There's really no change in their field setup. KGS operating with 2 boundary riders, one of which is deep cover and the other one deep mid wicket. But the guys at the in the circle are largely standing at the edge of the circle. So again, easy runs for Bayview to take, and Bayview taking full advantage of that. For those not at the ground, this is a fantastic evening in Karachi. SKBZ is located in phase 6 DHA. We've got a light breeze, another cool evening. Known for spinning significantly. The other track is relatively more favorable to the seamers. The ball skids on this track, but this is a track which is considered to be a low-scoring track, and the ball typically grips and spins. But good tonight, we've seen a good amount of bounce also being generated on the wicket. So a good contest between ball and bat, all thanks to the curator. We had a bit of rain yesterday, and we've also had a bit of rain in the last week to 10 days. So the curator's done a good job ensuring that the matches continue, the ground stays dry, the grass stays cut, a pristine looking outfield, lush green. Zed coming into bowl another delivery, and the keeper's actually come up. Well, he's gone back. I'm not sure if that's allowed. I'm not. While the bowlers are bowling in his run-up, so I think that's. I'm not sure if that's allowed with the rules, but anyway, the fielding side gets away with that. A number. The first 10 overs of this innings are going to be bowled from the Faisal Bank end, and the next 10 are going to be bowled from the Sultan Majid end. We've got a young commentator in the house.
Beautiful cover drive from Umesh. Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. This is Isam Faruqi. One of, well, used to be in the Bayview cricket team. I'm from Bayview, and I've come here to support them. Hopefully, they can chase the target of 136. Yeah. They take a double? Yeah. Oh, triple. They take a triple. They get safe. They're safely. Yeah. Over here. Thank you.
Right. So the KGS fielder is not really supporting the bowlers. Misfield leading to 3 runs being conceded. KGS is defending a small total, so every run counts.
Huge shot down the ground, 4 runs. We also went to a Pakistan-USA match, the World Cup.
Umesh, the captain of the Bayview team, he's the heart and soul of the Bayview batting lineup. He's being well supported by Ilhan. Ilhan batting on 17 from 23 and Umesh on 21 from 20. Umesh has already scored 3 boundaries.
Full toss down the leg.
KGS has been a bit wavered after the first 4 overs. I think the first change and second change bowlers, Zaid and Shazar, not able to really keep a lid on proceedings.
This is right down your alley, and Salman bhai has to see this because no. Anything, we learn from you and give the best of the best.
Another extra run.
So sorry, I'm going to snatch the mic away from you. That's fine. So if you take this up, it's on, and you bring it down, it's off. I tend to bring it down every time. So ladies and gentlemen, Bayview are 40 for 1 after 8 overs. I believe this is the 8th over. Current run rate is at 5.33. The required rate is climbing steadily. Umesh Raza is batting at 21 of 20 deliveries. Ilhan Khan batting at 17 of 23. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special guest with here this evening. The architect of the Pakistan Super League, a legend of Karachi cricket, a legendary banker, and alumni of Karachi Grammar School. He's here to watch his team play. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Salman Sarwar Butt.
Assalamu alaikum, Shahram. You're too kind. I'm really excited to be here, seeing school cricket organized in this way, and these kids getting an opportunity to play with these sorts of facilities. It's amazing.
That's up in the air. Chance for a catch. Does not reach the long off fielder. Batsman, the fielder was way back in the boundary. And Karachi Grammar School are going to have to look into their fielding setup and maybe be a bit more aggressive here. So Salman bhai, thank you so much for joining us. You are known as the chief architect of the Pakistan Super League, which is happening these days. And now you're here watching school cricket. A bit of an unfair question, but how would you compare the two?
It's a good question, because I think this needs to be nurtured more and more in Pakistan. There is so much love for the sport in Pakistan. Kids want to have, an avenue, a platform to play. Even more important in these days. I think this is even more important than the PSL does its own bit. Um, but if we are going to provide, you know, talent, these platforms inspire kids to play the game and take it seriously, and maybe become professionals later. But we need school cricket, right? And this is school cricket organized in the way it should be. So, Sharam, what you've done, what you started, must continue.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir, for your very kind words. We are going to do our best to try and make this a sustainable tournament, something that we can arrange regularly, at least twice a year, once in the spring and once in the fall. Salman bhai, your team is playing. You're an old grammarian. You have played for Karachi Grammar School yourself. You've been on tours. What's it like watching your school play today against BVA?
Uh, obviously, KGS is playing, so my heart is with KGS. But I think the more important thing is that we have kids under 15 playing. So both KGS and Bayview and the other 3 schools, I wish the players of all the schools the best, and I think this will leave great memories with them.
Yes, absolutely. These memories hopefully will stay with them for a very long time. And we look forward to seeing these players over the next few years develop. And inshallah. It's great to see parents here also and siblings. They're all here watching the match, having burgers. There's a fast food restaurant right next door. Lovely weather this evening. Good cricket on display.
Yes, perfect weather for cricket. And it's wonderful to see parents participate. That inspires the kids even further. And you've got, other sorts of technological facilities here. So you've got the camera, so it's going live, and then you've got the drone, and then you've got, I hear you've got the snicko as well.
Yes, Salman bhai, we have the DRS.
Okay.
It's only going to be used for stumpings and runouts. We don't have the technology for snicko just yet, but inshallah, in the future, once we have good sponsors, we can bring in the snicko and the DRS for LBWs also. These are very intense, closely fought matches with a lot of emotion. And these are young teenagers, so obviously every match is a life and death scenario for them. And that's great intensity which they bring to the sport. And it's good to see. I feel like this is almost, I don't know, I'm being a bit of a romantic about it, but cricket at its purest form, because these are cricketers who are just coming up, and we've put them here on the stage on display for everyone to watch. And I just feel there's this rawness about the whole thing. And
Yes, absolutely.
I really like that bit. That's the attractive bit for me.
Absolutely. They're playing because of their love for the game, and they're enjoying the game. There is, other than the excitement and the adrenaline of the game being won, a catch being taken, or a 4 being scored, there's no other pressure. That's a wonderful shot.
Beautiful shot, glanced down the leg, but well fielded by Karachi Grammar School fielder. So both batsmen moving along steadily. Ilhan on 21 of 29, Umesh Raza 26 of 25. Really, this is the partnership that KGS have to break. Both these batsmen are the top batsmen at BVA, Ooh, beaten outside off stump. Loud appeal. Not given by the umpire. KGS still have things on under control. The required rate is steadily climbing. They started off around the 6-run mark, and now that's advanced to 7.88. They're currently going at 5.4. So BVA at some point are going to have to up the run rate, and one feels that that's cut away at the boundary, well fielded by the KGS fielder. Tag teaming, great teamwork shown at the boundary. Hashir, number 12. So yes, Bayview are going to have to up the ante at some point. One gets the sense that they're building a solid foundation to launch into their attack. They still require 84 runs of 64 deliveries. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been referred to the third umpire. And the third umpire has declared it 4 runs. They've reviewed it on camera. Salman bhai, we're still going to have to improve the quality of our production. So hopefully this will come with time. The quality of the commentating and the reviews and the replays. I think that's one avenue we could still work on.
Yes, I think the fact that you started and you've got 4 cameras and a drone and a DRS is a very good start. I mean, and I think I'm sure there'll be sponsors willing to support something like this.
Inshallah, inshallah. Good throw from the boundary. KGS's fielding has been quite impressive. They haven't given away too many extras. They've kept a very tight lid on things. They understand the enormity of the situation, and they are playing accordingly.
Bayview 57 for 1 after 10. Bayview's compared to Grammar School, Bayview's been very watchful in the first 10 overs. Grammar School was scoring at a much faster rate, but then Grammar went through a collapse in the last 10 overs of the innings. As it stands, Bayview very much in control of proceedings. En route to victory, I think Grammar's got to create some havoc in the batting. Umesh, the key man in the Bayview lineup. Grammar's really got to try and get his prized wicket. If I was the KGS captain, I would bring Mustafa back into the attack. It's really now or never. Mustafa and Manbriwala started proceedings very nicely. I'd bring Mustafa back into the attack and also bring a few fielders in tighter in the circle, stop the singles and try and build some pressure. The seamers currently are not really being able to exert any pressure on the Bayview batters. The next 4 overs are really going to determine the fate of this match. As I talk about tightening up the field a bit, KGS only opening up the field. KGS has only the minimum required 4 fielders in the circle. They've got point cover, extra cover in the circle on the offside and mid-on on the onside inside the circle. Everyone else patrolling the boundary. They've got a deep mid-off, deep extra cover, square leg, third man and fine leg outside the circle. So a very defensive setup. While Bayview looks very much in control of proceedings, one feels that if a wicket or two was to fall here, it can really create panic in the Bayview lineup, because Bayview really hasn't, although they're chasing, say, about 130 odd, they haven't really taken the gear away from the KGS bowlers. They've kept the scoreboard in check, so the match still very much remains in balance. A wicket, a few dot overs can really change the complexion of the innings. Bayview needing 76 or 57 with 9 wickets in hand. Another easy single. Another reason why I'd say it's advisable to bring in a few more fielders, not just because of the scorecard, not just because it's been easy for the batters to cross over and get easy singles, but also because you know, these are young cricketers. These are under 15 cricketers. So you've got to really have a lot of muscle to be able to power the ball and get it through the boundary. So I think fielders inside the circle is really the way to go. Build pressure. Have the Bayview batters play a rash shot here and there. Otherwise, it's easy pickings. Bayview really hasn't been looking to take any chances in the first 10 overs. Another ball outside the off stump. Farooq bowling a relatively fuller length.
Oh yeah, homework. Go do your homework. One feels that KGS may be missing the trick here, bowling fast, bringing on pace. BVA batsman will get some pace to play, and ball will come onto the bat well. BVA were quite successful bowling spin, and interesting approach by KGS. Played down the ground. Shot through the covers, but straight to the fielder. Middle that. That's cut away. 4 runs. Third man. Again, pace not working for Karachi Grammar School. Definitely missing a trick here. And the match is very delicately poised. 67 for 1 after 12 overs. And Bayview requires 68 runs of 48 deliveries. It's going to be a very close chase, ladies and gentlemen. It was from exactly this point where Karachi Grammar School started losing all their wickets. So let's see if they can bounce back and create some opportunities here. Driven straight down the ground, but straight to the fielder. Chance for an overthrow. Batsmen come back for 2 runs. Another full delivery. Full delivery. Beats the batsman, all ends up. Misses the wicket keeper. Okay. driven down the ground for a single. Match is really delicately poised. That ball is up in the air. Chance for a catch and dropped. Shezer goes down. An opportunity for Karachi Grammar School. But ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to remind everyone these are 15-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds playing cricket under the lights. So that shot again up in the air. Bowler's getting under it and dropped again. Two chances going down simultaneously. The batsman living dangerously. Omash Raza, the skipper of BVA. Two chances going down. Yes, the batsmen are now getting slightly desperate. They have to go for their shots. Karachi Grammar School creating good pressure around the batsmen, not giving away too many boundaries, keeping the extras down. Omash Raza is batting at 34 off 34 deliveries, having hit 3 fours. Ilhan Khan batting at 32 off 39 deliveries, having hit 3 fours. $74 for 1. After 13 overs, 61 runs required of 42 deliveries. Ladies and gentlemen, things are heating up at SKBZ Pro Athletic Cricket Ground. Ooh, that was a good ball. Right in the block hole. Wide outside off stump. And batsmen come back. They take a single. Wide call by the umpire. So 7 overs to go. And that's clean bowled. Batsman going for a leg side shot. Qasim, the captain of KGS, strikes. And they get the breakthrough, ladies and gentlemen. The match is on. Karachi Grammar School are back in it. Second wicket down. Ilhan Khan trying to go for a short down leg, missing it entirely. The ball crashing into the leg stump. So, very exciting match. Building up, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, great ball, right on target. It's Syed Hussain Abbas Jafri, the hard-hitting batsman from Bayview. It could go to a super over. So 79 for 2. Well played. Batsmen are coming back for 2 runs. Chance for a run out. And the umpire's given it out. Another wicket goes down for BVN this time. It's Omash Raza, the skipper, who loses his wicket. He is livid with his partner, ladies and gentlemen. He did not want that second run off the misfield. And unfortunately, he's been run out. Great presence of mind shown by KGS. KGS are fighting back. This is a seesaw match, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a review by the third umpire. Ladies and gentlemen, another wicket goes down, BVA. There was some slight confusion in the middle because the review that was seen initially showed it was not out, but then the call by the umpire was actually correct. That was taken on field. So tensions are high and emotions are running high. But finally, we have followed protocol and the rules of the game, and all's well that ends well. So after all that excitement, Bayview are 80 for 4. Ashar Ishtiaq and Isa Jafrani batting, the two new batsmen. So KGS making inroads. And Bayview now require 10.5 and over to win this match. There are 5 overs remaining. 55 runs required of 30 deliveries. It's very doable. It's very chaseable. A couple of good overs in favor of Bayview, and they will be on top. KGS still persisting with pace. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Temur Butt back in the commentary box. His son is playing today's match, Shahzain Butt.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have quite a situation here. And the game is now reaching has reached a very interesting stage. That's a good stroke.
Played down the ground. BVA are fighting back. They're not giving up. They are not going to go down without a fight.
The equation right now, as it stands, got just under 5 overs to go. So 4.5 overs left. And Bayview was at 81. That's a
Big
good
shot down the ground, but straight to the fielder. Batsman come back for a single. Temur, any words on how Karachi Grammar School has bounced back in this match?
Well,
there was a point when the BVA batsmen were on top, and
well, Shahram, as you know,
that's cut away.
this isn't the easiest wicket to bat on when the spinners are bowling, and I think that KGS has played it quite smart in the way that they've handled their bowlers.
I know, but you know they've stuck with pace on a spinning wicket.
Yes.
So, do you think that's a tactical move?
Well, I
or-
think that the fact that they started off with 2 spinners was a smart tactical move. Yes, and because that's when they piled on the pressure onto Bayview, and those initial overs, 5-6 overs, where the spinners were bowling and they didn't concede that many. You know, that has had an impact on the game.
Yes, they had their key bowler Mustafa bowl in the initial overs. He's their key bowler for Karachi.
Mustafa bowled really well. The match is still very much on. It can go either way. So this is down to the wire, as far as I'm concerned.
5 overs to go, Temur. 81 for 4. 54 runs required of 29 deliveries. It's a very close match indeed. A couple of good overs. Shot down the ground. Misses. Usher, the skipper of Pro Athletic SKBZ Academy team.
The score moves on to 83, and we are now 2 balls short of 16 overs being completed. So very interesting last 4 overs coming up.
Usher is very capable of scoring this. He's a fantastic batsman.
Oh, that's a great
Played
stroke.
down the ground,
It's
straight to the fielder. Chance
And
for a run out.
and he is gone.
And he is gone. Qasim, the skipper, doing the needful, smashing the bails of the non-strikers end. BVA in complete disarray. Karachi Grammar School making a phenomenal comeback. Bowler has bowled 3 consecutive Yorkers, I am told. Qasim, fantastic death bowling by Qasim. Under pressure, bringing his team home.
And the required run rate moves on to 12. So ominous signs here for Bayview. Let's see how things unfold in the next 3-4 overs. But as of now, one would definitely have to say that KGS is on top. सुना वो हाइपर हो गया था कोच ग्रामर का सुना ठीक है
खेल रहे हो? You playing or no?
इस पे पता नहीं slow चल रहा है।
3 minutes
83 for 5 after 16, 4 overs to go. Current run rate's at 5.19. Required rate is at 13 runs and over.
So Sharam,
BVA still require 52 runs of
Sharam,
24 balls.
what's your assessment, Sharam? What do you think is going to happen in this game?
Well, currently BVA are in a lot of trouble. Karachi Grammar School are piling on the pressure. They're a seasoned squad carrying over 150 years of legacy on their shoulders. The pressure is on. Alumni from all over the world are watching.
In comes the bowler, the long run up. Oh, that's down the leg
That's
side. It's
tucked
heading down to
away,
the boundary, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Leg buys signaled by the umpire.
Strange things happen under pressure.
More runs for BVA as they inch closer to the target. If Karachi Grammar School are not careful with their extras here,
Sharam, we both know what can happen in T20.
things can turn around.
Anybody's game right till the end.
Yes, please go right ahead.
All the parents very involved in this one. And you can definitely see some nervous faces out there in the spectators section. Well, that's a good stroke.
Played down the ground. Another chance for a run out, no.
Fine batting there.
Batsman content rotating the strike.
It's an excellent learning experience for these young cricketers.
It's going to be a
Learning how to
southpaw.
play under pressure, learning how cricket is played, fighting it out.
Change of field for KGS.
KGS seems to be a pretty cohesive unit.
Indeed.
They seem to be very well connected with each other, which is key under pressure. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
It's a shot down the
It will
ground.
only fetch a single, though.
BVA desperate to get some runs now. 13 runs required and over.
Right, so now
52 more runs of 24 deliveries.
I think we're done with 17 now, aren't we? Or is it 16? Yes, we're
16.3.
so up. So 16.3 overs. BVA is now 89 for the loss of 5 wickets. And the required run rate has jumped to over 13 runs and over. So it's just going up. It's only going one way, and that's up. They need a few big hits here. They need a few boundaries. Otherwise, it's not going to be easy for Bayview. They need to clear that fence regularly from here onwards.
Taimur Butt on his 6th samosa of the night.
I tell
He
you,
has
sitting
an
with Sharam,
insatiable appetite.
Sharam can be a traumatic experience.
That's up in the air.
He inspires you to eat samosas all night long.
Straight throw to the wicket. Excellent fielding by the fielder. KGS are switched on tonight.
And
Taimur Butt, again, chugging down tea like there's no tomorrow. He's really taken a liking to the sweet tea from the Quetta Tea House.
and these
He has,
phenomenal spring rolls and
he has,
samosas from across the street.
One hand
tell you,
holding
it's a
his
real
cup
joy.
of tea, the other hand holding a fat samosa right next to
Oh,
his
that's
face.
a slower one. Well disguised slower one. Punched down the ground by the batsman. And they
Taimur
scampered
trying
through
to
for another
talk
single.
about cricket, trying to divert the attention of our audience who are more interested in how many cups Taimur has drunk.
Two retired amateur.
Speak for yourself, Taimur. I haven't retired. In
taking
fact,
jabs at
last
each
week,
other here.
if you recall, we played against your team and
I don't want to think about it
I
right
took
now.
2 wickets.
You did take a lot of wickets, and let's change the topic now.
And with me now, I have the proprietor and owner of the
Thank you very
SKBZ
much for
Pro
changing the
Athletic
topic,
Cricket Ground, Mr. SN Wali Muhammad, the man behind the scenes.
Oh, that's
a
let
miss
off, a
chance.
miss by the keeper. That should have been stumped. Really, it missed it, and he's back for
Chance
and
for
there's
a
a chance
run
for
out,
a
and
run
that's
out,
another run out.
and he's been given out. The batsman not grounding his bat, not making it in time, and he has been given out by the umpire.
उसको बोल दो कि ट्री अभी ग्राउंड से not to leave the ground till we confirm. As umpire called it. Look at what my sons are doing. Who's that?
Ali Ahmed.
Ali Ahmed कौन वो? Shout out to Ali Love, also known as Ali Ahmed,
Ali Ahmed
Fine
is
cricketer.
a fine cricketer.
alumni of KGS.
Alumni of KGS. He's on the line with me right now. And he's not really enjoying my commentary very much, Shara.
That's because you're talking with samosas in your mouth.
Keeps passing
and it's
very
hard to
nasty
talk
comments.
with 2 samosas and tea all simultaneously being consumed,
Right.
you know.
A lot of hate from him right now on my
Sometimes
WhatsApp
it's hard for the
messages.
audience to distinguish your vowels and your syllables.
Ali used to be a great cricketer once upon a time. But yeah, as you know, things change with time.
Swing and a miss. Into the attack is Mustafa, the key bowler for Karachi Grammar School, one of the top performing bowlers. He's got fantastic figures every single match he's played. Appeal, but the ball missing everything, not collected by the wicketkeeper. Another dot ball. Pressure piling on BVA.
Well, I'd say
KGS.
that, to be very fair, the game is slipping out of Bayview's hands very quickly here. A good punch down the ground, but straight to the fielder. Batsman will run through for another single. And they're trying to come back for the second. That was a bit loose on the part of KGS. It was nearly a run out, but batsman manages to make his ground just in time. So
SN, I'm here with SN Wali Muhammad, the proprietor of Pro Athletic, SKBZ Cricket Ground. SN, any words about this tournament that's being held in your beautiful cricket ground?
Thank you, Sharam Bhai. This is a great tournament organized by the Haq Academy School, and we've been watching some excellent cricket by all the teams. And this is a great initiative by the Haq Academy School that has been enjoyed by the
17.5
students
overs.
and the parents. And I'm
Bayview
very
is
thankful
94 for
to the
6.
school for
And the
trusting
last
us
ball
with this tournament.
dropped back. Batsman run through for another
And
single.
thank you,
so
Sharam Bhai. I wish you all the
95.
best.
2 overs to go.
Thank you, Essen. Thank you for providing this amazing ground, these amazing facilities. We have Go-Go's right next door for all our parents and students to enjoy fresh burgers, fresh smash burgers, possibly the best in the city. We have a paddle match going around in the background. We have nets. Ball is up in the air, chance for a catch, and it's been dropped.
Oh, he's put it down.
3 catches going down for KGS this evening. Batsman living dangerously.
Sharam, this is looking like a KGS versus Huck Academy final now.
Yes, Temur, cricket's a very funny game. It's not over till the last ball is bowled. But indeed, it looks like it's going to be a KGS Huck Academy final. And it's going to be a match between two great cricketing schools.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That ball is up in the air, misses the fielder, and that goes straight to the boundary.
That's a wonderful stroke.
4 runs. "41 runs required of 13 deliveries. It's Gautam Kangrani batting with Mufiz Ahmed.
The required run rate a bit high. Won't be easy. They need a flurry of boundaries here. Let's see how it goes. The bowler's got a pretty long run up. Speeds in, comes to the crease, delivers. Great shot.
Great shot, straight to the fielder. Chance for a run out. Misses, and the batsmen are going to get an overthrow. 1 more run, 2 runs gathered by BVA. So they progress to 100 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. 10 balls remaining in this match. 35 runs required. A few sixes could change this game entirely.
Oh, he's
And
bowled
that's
him.
clean bowled. Batsman going for his big shot. He had no other choice there but to go for his shots. You swing. It's a you swing and miss, I hit kind of a situation. And KGS just doing the basics correctly, sticking to their game plan, keeping calm under pressure. I believe that is the key to their success. While BVA had only lost 1 wicket and were chugging along, KGS had to keep their cool under pressure, and they did so, and now they are being rewarded for it.
Wonderful atmosphere here. All the parents very much involved in this game. A festive occasion tonight. Well, that one's going
And
through for
that
another
one's
boundary.
gone through for 4 byes, another 4 runs. We'll get you your burger, Babar Mufti. 106 for 7. 1 more delivery remaining.
7 balls to go in this innings.
New batsman in is Ali Junaid. He's batting with Mufiz Ahmed. Zaid Javed Iqbal, the bowler.
The fine bowler. Oh, that one's down the leg
That one
side.
goes
and
down leg.
given a wide.
It's important for Zaid not to get carried away here. He's bowled superbly so far. He's only given 19 runs for his 1 wicket. A great bowling performance by Zaid today. Another swing and a miss. Missed by the wicketkeeper on that occasion. Batsman scamper for a bye.
The keeper perhaps feeling the pressure of the occasion. The second
Indeed.
time he's let the ball through.
So that brings the end of the 19th over, and Bayview now require 27 runs off the last over. It's not impossible, ladies and gentlemen, very doable. A few extras, a few boundaries, and anything could happen. Pressure also plays a big part in this equation. Pitched up, made into a full toss, batsman scamper for 1 run. "26 runs required off 5 deliveries. Manviwala with his bowling action. Smash back to the ground. Well fielded by Manviwala. Manviwala, an exciting cricketer. Lovely to watch with his bowling action onto the wicket. Pitched up.
It's a great delivery.
That looked like a googly.
That was a
So the varieties are now coming out. Manviwala.
that delivery was full of guile, Sharam.
Yes. He tossed that ball up above the batsman's eye line, deceiving him in the air. Another pitched up delivery. Oh, beaten the batsman, all ends up. Chance for a run out. Appeal. And is that a run out?
Yes, it is.
And it is.
And
One more wicket goes down for Bayview. So
going from bad to worse.
109 for the loss of 8 wickets now. 3 deliveries to go. Bayview put up a valiant fight. A fantastic bowling performance, restricting KGS to a modest total of 134 runs. And then coming out, batting really well to start off with. That at one point it looked like they had the game in hand. And a few unfortunate runouts. And the pressure that was piled on by KGS have changed things around drastically. Clean bowl, beautiful delivery by Manviwala. Inside edge. One wicket left and 1 ball remaining. So excruciating times for BVA, having to send out a new batsman to play 1 delivery in a losing cause. Very unfortunate for them. Commiserations to Bayview Academy. They've had a fantastic tournament. They've played some very exciting cricket, and they have some amazing cricketers in their side. Strong squad. We're just waiting for the next batsman to come in to face the last
ball
delivery.
is just a formality now. Too many runs needed. But
Shahzain Sheikh, the last batsman for BVA, has walked up to face one last delivery. KGS fielders have all come in. And a catch taken off the last delivery. Amazing bowling by Manviwala. He gets his second wicket. A great victory for Karachi Grammar School, coming back from behind to win this match. KGS wins this match. Wins this match by 25 runs.
Well played, KGS. Well fought, Bayview, but it was not to be. And in the end, a relatively comfortable victory for the Marians.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll just go over the scorecards. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so let's have a look at Bayview Academy's batting card. Umesh Raza, the skipper, 38 runs off 38 deliveries, unfortunately getting run out. He had hit 3 fours. He had things under control before he lost his wicket. Maz Imran unlucky, getting out for a duck, having faced only 2 deliveries. Elhan Khan, the centurion from the last match, getting to score 33 runs of 42 deliveries. Syed Hussain Abbas Jafri, the hard hitter from Bayview, only managing to get 2 runs of 7 deliveries. Isa Jafrani coming in, only getting 5 runs of 5 deliveries. Ashar Ishtiyaq, 1 run of 5 deliveries. Mufiz Ahmed, 8 runs of 10 deliveries. Gautam Kingrani, the leg spinner, 3 runs of 6 deliveries. Ali Junaid, 1 run of 3 deliveries. Aslan Osama, no run. Shahzain Sheikh, no run. 18 extras given by Karachi Grammar School. And now to the bowling card. Mustafa, amazing bowler, one of the key bowlers for Karachi Grammar School. 4 overs, 11 runs for his 1 wicket. Akbar Abbas Manviwala, 3 overs, 11 runs, 2 wickets, including the 1 wicket that he got off his last delivery. Zaid Javed Iqbal providing support with 4 overs, 20 runs, 1 wicket. Shazar Ishtiyaq bowling against his brother at KGS. Sorry, I beg your pardon, Bayview Academy, 1 over, 9 runs. The pick of the bowlers for tonight, though, I'm sorry, I beg your pardon. Muhammad Ahmed Farooq, 4 overs, 23 runs, 1 wicket. The Qasim Syed Mustafa, the skipper, leading from the front, bowling pace, 4 overs, 23 runs, 1 wicket. An amazing bowling performance by Karachi Grammar School this evening. Coming back from behind, at one point it looked like they were done and dusted, but some great temperament, building pressure, and eventually securing victory. So please stay tuned for the prize distribution ceremony. It'll be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. See you in 5 minutes. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the end of match number 9. And today's match was won by Karachi Grammar School, a fantastic match between two amazing schools, two amazing cricket schools, amazing skills on display, and very heartening to see such performances. Before we start proceedings, I'd just like to give a shout out. We had DRS, then we didn't have DRS, then we had DRS. And of course, the pressure of all the students, the parents, the organizers, and they managed to umpire okay. So thank you, umpires. Thank you very much. I'd like to give a big thank you to the ground staff at SKBZ Pro Athletic for arranging Mr. S.N. Wali Mohammed, for allowing us to play cricket under the floodlights, these amazing facilities. Thank you very much. I'd like to thank the sports coordinator of Haq Academy, who's also arranged all of this, Ms. Rabel and Coach Farooq. Great job, guys. Thank you so much. All right, now to the exciting stuff. So, we have a very special treat for you guys today. We have a very special and important chief guest. I'd like to invite Mr. Salman Sarwar Bhatt to distribute the prizes. For those of you who do not know, Mr. Salman Sarwar Bhatt, Assalamu alaikum, Salman bhai, how are you? Thank you so much. Salman Sarwar Bhatt is actually the architect of the PSL that you guys watch on cricket every season. This is the gentleman who is responsible for bringing it in front of your screen. So big round of applause. Cricketing is just his passion. His main job is banking. He's a banker to bankers. So thank you so much, Salman bhai. Also, I'd like to mention that Salman Bhatt is an old grammarian, so congratulations to you for your team winning. Must have been very special for you to witness. Boys, Salman bhai also used to play cricket for Karachi Grammar School, so this is a very special occasion for him. All right, excellent. So for the first prize is for the best fielder, and for his stumping and run out, I'd like to invite Syed Ayan Rafe. Congratulations, Syed Ayan Rafe, for your fielding. Okay, the next prize, well done, Ayan. So the next prize is for the best bowler. Any guesses? So for his 4 overs, 12 runs, and 5 wickets, Ali Junaid from Bayview Academy. Amazing bowling performance. He had KGS in trouble at one point. Okay, so the next award is for the best batsman, and this one goes to the skipper of Karachi Grammar School, Qasim. 61 runs off 47 deliveries. Fantastic batting performance on a tough wicket. Congratulations, Qasim. And now for the all-important player of the match. Some say this is the prize of all prizes. And this award goes to the skipper of Karachi Grammar School, Qasim. For 61 runs of 47 deliveries, 4 overs, 23 runs, and 1 wicket.
special connection that I have formed today, and maybe we'll talk about it some other time. But thank you very much. I just like to thank Shahram yourself for giving me the honor to come here and present. This is bigger than anything else. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Salman Bhai, for your very kind words. It means a lot to us, coming from such a huge cricketing personality, huge legend of Karachi cricket. So, ladies and gentlemen, this brings an end to our proceedings. The final will be played between Karachi Grammar School and Huck Academy in a few days. I hope you're all ready for that. It's going to be an exciting match. Please, I invite all the parents, students, siblings to come and watch the match and hope to see you then. So thank you very much. Good